Hello, everyone. Good evening. Happy Saturday. Hope everyone's having a wonderful weekend. I am once again sleep deprived, so it's going to be great. Um, so today we are building out the TIE Fighter. It's a very memorable ship. Everyone remembers the ion engine sound. I remember seeing it for the first time in Return of the Jedi, and I thought it was a fearsome looking ship. So there is a couple things that I've done today. Hey, Constant Gaming. 2 hours, huh? That's a long time to wait. 2 hours ago, I was literally waking up from a nap. So I say I'm sleep deprived, but I'm doing okay. I just haven't had a very productive day. So I'll go ahead and wait a couple minutes as always before I get started. Maybe I'll try to see if I can get this silly little AirDroid cast app to work, because I have not had any luck since I started doing stuff, getting stuff ready. I don't know what happened to it. Just it was working and then it just shut down. So yeah, it'd be nice if I could get it working, because that way you guys can follow on with the instructions. And if I can't get it working, then I guess it's no big deal. We'll just have to look at the instruction manual together. I mean, it's old school, but I just think it's a neat little touch that I'd like to get working if I could. Yeah, all this technology that we have is definitely not foolproof. It's just we just stop working at a moment's notice for no reason. And the reason why I'm looking up and to the left is because I have this like 50-inch computer monitor set up just to the left of the camera. That's how I'm no longer, squinting at this small iPad anymore. Now it's, or laptop rather. Now it's, you see everything. It looks great. I thought about doing a. Hey, Zim. Yeah, I have all kinds of moving parts now. And I don't see any residual apps for this whatsoever. Like, so I can't tell you why it won't start. And this is it. Maybe I don't want to stop that. It would be terrible. I think I'm just going to let things be, because I think it would be terrible if I closed a task that I thought would be associated with the process, and then I had to restart the stream. I would be a little devastated. So yeah, I guess I'm going to wait just a couple more minutes, get started. I got nothing done today I wanted to get done today. Today I wanted to move a dresser into the side room over there, but I did not do that. Behind me, I don't know if you can see, but I finally set up, it's this way. I finally set up the Onyx Cinder and a few of my other smaller sets up there on that shelf. That's temporary. When I build out the Acclimator mock, I'll ship those over there somewhere. And I think actually I did all that stuff last night. That wasn't even today. When I got done, after the stream, I was like, I feel pretty good. I feel pretty awake. So I took care of some stuff, watched an episode of Bad Batch, and then went to bed at, I don't know, somewhere around 10:30, and then woke up at 1:30, and I was up again. Well, I mean, I was up, but I this time I laid in bed until about 3:30 trying to get back to sleep, and then woke up after that and did some stuff on the computer this morning, mostly like stuff for the channel. Like I noticed that if you look at the thumbnail, the Mac Builds Bricks logo is in the bottom right hand corner, and I noticed that all of like the time for the stream, the elapsed time of the stream or upcoming covers that up. So I reached out to the guy to see if he could flip those things for me. It is, gosh, I can't remember. It's one of the sets for Ahsoka. It's the, I have to look it up. It's the Republic E-Wing versus Shin Hati's Starfighter. So I went through a brief phase where I was like, I don't need big Lego sets. I can just build these small Lego sets, right? No, it didn't work out. Actually, that E-Wing and that Shin Hati's Starfighter I've built twice. Because I built it and I was like, man, that just wasn't fulfilling enough. So I literally ripped it apart and rebuilt it again. Those ships, well, not Onyx Cinder, but those two ships and the TIE Bomber, which is up there too. You can't really see it very well, but let me kind of move out of the way. You can see the TIE Bomber now. Those ships are what I go to start ripping apart when I have a missing piece. That's the first thing I'll go to. It's like, hey, can I find this piece here? And then I'll rip it off, and then I'll order the piece through Lego, and then when I get it through Lego, I'll put it back on there. Oh, I forgot to turn my lights on again. I don't know where my remote is. Well. So, one more minute. So what technology fails have you run into this weekend, Zim? I mean, no, they're not entirely for scraps constant. They're not UCS sets, so because they're not UCS sets, I consider them a little bit more expendable than UCS sets, but I mean, if I have a missing piece and it's crucial for a missing piece to continue the stream, I got to do something. So they're the first things I turn to. And then when I built the Titanic and when I built the Millennium Falcon and in those sets, I kept all the extra pieces for all those sets in a Ziploc bag instead of like what I do now is I take the extra pieces for the associated sets and just put them in a Ziploc bag and stick them in the box when I'm done. So I also will check the Ziploc bag. I'll actually check the Ziploc bag before I start hunting for the other the pieces. But usually, if it's a big piece, it's not going to be in that Ziploc bag. It's all like little pieces. So, all right, it's 6:11. I guess I will go ahead and unbox. Oh yes, the TIE Fighter. So this is a set I got off of eBay, and I think this set only cost me like. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Zim. I think this set cost me $360, so it was not bad for the price at all, and it's still sealed there. 1648 pieces, or yeah, 1685 pieces. So it's kind of on the smaller side. It has one minifig, which is fine. I mean, you only really need one minifig for this set. I'm returning with the old trusty pocket knife. One of these days I'll get something a little bit smaller than this, but that's okay. Ooh, wow, right off the bat. Yes, here are the instruction manuals with stickers. So I have an aggressive build goal tonight. I have an aggressive build goal tonight. There's one. There's four. Let's see how many these are. Just pieces I need all throughout. 5, 9. Hey, you know, I'm hold on, hold the press. Hold the press. Don't go anywhere. Okay, sorry. I got a package. What could it be? I know what it is. Hey, Greg. Hey, I think I saw you in the stream I was in with Adshot this morning. I didn't know that you knew who he was. Yep. I got my AT-AT driver helmet. I got lucky with Target. Okay, I'm gonna build it out tomorrow. I'm so excited. Let's see, where was that? Okay, so 12. So I'm building bags 1 to 6 tonight. So this could be Hey, Alex. It's been a bit. It's good to have you on. Let's see. 6, 5. Okay. So, yeah, starting with 1. 1 looks like it's doesn't have a whole lot in there. I don't know. I'm not sure yet, Greg, if I'm going to get second AT driver helmet or not. I think I might just wait a bit because I have all of the purchases in May to buy. So let's see. Quick look at the manual. It was Jens Kronvold Fredriksson that designed this. Or was it Olav Krogard? So, very Swedish names. Or not Swedish, but Danish names. I am looking forward to going to see some Lego stuff when I go to Denmark again in December. So it's actually pretty brief for the instructions. Not a lot going on. For like the history and all that stuff. You got TIE fighters, they're twin ion engine fighters. So step 1 is basically building the cockpit. Steps 2 and 3 are building the support structures on the left and right hand side. Step 4 is building the cover of the cockpit, along with step 5. 6 looks like wings. Part of the wings, and that's where we'll stop today. All right. I'm not sure if I'm going to go necessarily to Lego Land, but I think you can go to like Lego House. I think I'll go there. So yeah, let's get started with some music. And that's actually not getting piped to the right place. Now it is. Yes, Constant. This is a 2015 set. We are going back in time. So I think Hoth was released in 2016 and retired in 2017, and this was released May 1st of 2015 and retired December 31st, 2017. So it has was in circulation for a couple of years, which is pretty good. Yes, I have the UCS Blockade Runner. It is in a box in the storage over there. I have that one. I have the first gen Tie Interceptor and the first gen X-Wing too. So actually I have all the UCS sets. That so from this point on until I guess the Blockade Runner or the TIE Interceptor or the X-Wing, I think those were all really kind of released around the same time. The only one I have built between now and then is the Superstar Destroyer, which was released in 2012. I went a little ham. I went a little ham on my my UCS purchases. But I should have you know that I did not go ham on my castle purchases. Like, I do have the option of getting a $5,000 sealed castle set from, like, the 90s if I wanted to go do that, but I think I will not. Hey, look, it's what I need, another brick separator. Alright. Move those over there. I'll probably start going after some UCS sets, but or non-UCS sets after these are built. But I like to have a minimum of 2,000 pieces for something to stream with. Granted, this isn't 2,000 pieces, but it is a UCS set, so I would consider that an exception. But 2,000 pieces guarantees at least 2 nights of streaming, if not 3. I'm being a little aggressive maybe on 1,600 pieces to try to do it in 2 nights, but I think 2,000 pieces would mean at least 3 nights. I'm good with 3 nights. It is a little weird going back to using a manual. It's also interesting to go back and build with red. I haven't built with red bricks in a while. I don't really think there was anything red in Hoth at all. It was all really white and gray. So did anyone do anything fun and interesting for their weekend so far? So yeah, Greg, did you see Solid Brick Studio did the whole Geonosis mock? That was, wow, that was a lot of work that they put into that thing, let me tell you. Hopefully this thing isn't still trying to autofocus. I turned the autofocus off. I noticed during the rewatching some of my stuff that would kind of like try to autofocus, and I didn't want it to autofocus because it kind of gets a little jerky when it starts to autofocus. I still dream of sometimes getting that Lumix camera and having the Lumix camera be the main camera, having a ZV-1 up there and a ZV-1 over there. It's still the dream, but man, that Lumix camera is about $4,000, and I can't quantify that expense for just my little YouTube channel. Yeah, they Solid Brick Studio released a What's Next video, but I haven't seen it yet. So I'd like to see, what they have in store now.
Hello there.
I shudder to think at the hey, never too old for Lego. Hey, I meant to or tried to get back to you yesterday in regards to asking you how many people showed up for your giveaway. I meant to go back and rewatch your stream, but I got so occupied today that I didn't get a chance to go back and see it. Okay. And basically, you considered everyone that was in, that made a comment in your chat or whatever as a participant in the giveaway. Or who did you determine would be a valid participant? I mean, I thought about doing a giveaway myself, but I just haven't really solidified my own process or how it would go. Oh, okay. So I had a buddy of mine that he got a free Target set, or I'm sorry, he got a free Lego set from Target somehow. I mean, it was just in the box of stuff that they ordered. They didn't order a Lego set. It was just in there. And they were like, hey, I got this. I'll send you a picture later. And he's like, you can let me know if you want it. And he's like, it's from some show. Oh, okay. And he finally got around to sending it to me, and it was a friend's set. And it was the treehouse or something like that. I'm like, nah, I don't think. I think that's just a little too young for me to put together. So he did ask if there would be anyone here that would be interested in it, but I don't even think anyone here would be interested in a friend's set, would they? Friends is like pretty young age Lego, I think. Oop. Yeah, this stuff doesn't actually want to go in the hole. Oh, really? Okay, well, maybe I'll say, go ahead, I'll take that set, and I guess I'll do my own giveaway or something like that, or I don't know. Oh, yeah, look, I'm missing a crucial piece. See, I went from using the the iPad to using a manual again, and now I'm all out of sorts. Well, never too old for Lego. I'm glad your giveaway went well. It may have only had 8 people stay, but still, it was 20 people that showed up, and maybe you'll have some more people stick around in the future. Getting viewers lately has seemed to be pretty difficult, and it's not just me. I've been, kind of peeking around at some of the other people that are also doing Lego streams, and it seems like their numbers are also pretty down. And I don't really know what's going on with that. Maybe it's because Monster Hunter Wilds came out. I think Eternal Sandwich and Landon and David, they are people from my guild that sometimes catch my stream. They are occupied with Monster Hunter Wilds right now. Sure that they will they'll pop in again at some point in the future. I mean, heck, if I wasn't doing this right now, I'd be certainly playing some video games myself. Oh, I mean, I'm sad that happened. I feel like regular viewers shouldn't feel like just because they're there all the time that somehow the odds are stacked in their favor. I mean, things have to be kept fair for everyone. I mean, if I was participating in a giveaway like that as an audience viewer, I don't think I would feel like I had any more improved chances of winning just because I've, been watching you forever. It doesn't seem like it would be fair for everyone that way. And I guess that shows that there's an hidden risk of drama in doing a giveaway. Like, I would not have seen something like that coming myself. One of the things, a couple of things I did between yesterday and today, by the way, is so I got a new USB hub to replace the other one that seemed like it was just not up to the task. And I also mega jacked up the bit rate for this stream. So hopefully you guys aren't seeing anything choppy and don't see anything choppy for the rest of today. But I do always appreciate the feedback when you guys see something wrong, because I mean, I want to succeed here, and that can only come when things that are having problems are fixed quickly. So if you guys just could continue to let me know when you all see a problem, I'll get it fixed right away. Okay, come on, where's this slope? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense to do that members only giveaway. You only have what, like 123 subs left to go or something like that before you get to 1,000. Oh wait, over 10,000. Sorry, I read 1,000. $10,000 seems like a pretty good number to as a goal. I personally don't know how people have gotten to 10,000 or even a million. Like Austrian Brick Fan, he's got a million fans, million subs rather. There's someone else I saw recently that also had a million. It's like, I guess when you get to a million like that, you don't have to work anymore. You pretty much found your calling in life. Now the only thing is, even when you get to a million subs, and you know you start making the bucks, you still have to factor in, like, you have to handle your own insurance, you have to handle your own retirement plan. Like you no longer, you know, have like a company issued 401k, obviously, because you are your own company. So you have to be very careful about everything, really. And that, you know, that's something I joke around with my wife sometimes. It's like, you know, how much money do I have to make off YouTube before I quit my job? And she's like, probably a lot more than you think. All right, cool. So what have we built so far? Well, we have built the cockpit. So we got a little chair, and we've got a control stick that moves. Nice beginning. So now we have simultaneous bags. So this to me is super neat because I can build 2 bags literally at the same time. This is awesome. So I'm going to keep bag 3 over here. This is dope. This is very dope. I'm gonna stick bag 2 over here. Yeah, 40K a month. Yeah, if I made 40K a month for 5 years, well, I'm nearing retirement age at that point anyways. The only thing I'm bummed about is when I got out of high school, I went to college and I was still working as like a part-time as a utility clerk. And then when I dropped out of college, well, I didn't really get dropped out of college. I got kicked out of college because my GPA was absolutely horrible. I went into the Navy. And why did I have a terrible GPA in college? I was pressured to going into a college that was not really interesting to me. The field wasn't interesting to me. The college wasn't interesting to me. So when I got there, I realized that I was bored and basically just kind of gave up. So the first semester, they're like, hey, you need to improve here. And so I was like, okay, I'll try. And I just got distracted by stuff. So anyways, long story short, when I got done with my first year of college, I think my GPA was like 0.67 or something like that. It was not stellar, but what is stellar is when I graduated with my bachelor's many years later, I managed to get my GPA up to like 3.7 from a 0.67. So I am pretty proud of that. And that's what happens, I guess, when you grow up and you take a subject field and attend a college that's a little bit more interesting to you. So anyways, I really digressed from the point there. I never invested in a 401k really throughout the majority of my life because it was additional money coming out of my paycheck that I couldn't really afford. And so I only really started doing a 401k about 10 years ago. And I mean, I'm only at like 27% of my goal, which is not good considering how much time I really have to work. So for all you younger people watching, make sure that you start investing in your 401k as soon as you are able to do so. You guys have a 401k, right, Zim? Not all companies have 401ks. That was a discussion I just had, I think either yesterday or this morning with a buddy of mine. Some people just don't offer it. I know it's not really Lego related, but it's something that that's kind of been on my mind a little bit. That's good. Yeah, to tell you the truth, never too old for Lego. I'm really ignorant about a lot of what's going on in Canada. Besides, you know, everyone says that the people seem to be divided about talking about healthcare in Canada. Some people say that yeah, it's free, but because it's free, everyone has access to it, which means that it takes a lot longer to get your stuff addressed. But I mean, that's all I really know. I know my wife doesn't want to work in Canada because she would make significant less money up there, I guess. Mysteriously, I broached the topic of moving to Canada. Mysteriously. Like, I'm not even sure they're letting a lot of Americans into Canada. There are some places that won't let you in unless you can fulfill a certain need. Oh, I didn't know you lived in the States. Never too old for Lego. Where did you live at here in the States? Oh, okay. Guess that makes sense. That's an expensive place to live all by itself. I was kind of fortunate because when I lived in California, I was in the Navy, so I didn't have to worry about, you know, getting housing or anything like that. So it was a pretty enjoyable experience. But I tried to go back to California after I got out of the Navy, and I only made it like a couple months before I was I had a choice of being homeless or moving back in with my parents, and I had to move back in with my parents. Career financial management. Oh, well, that's like a bonus then, because you're getting paid for doing all your tattoo stuff, and you didn't have to pay a lot for your living expenses. So I'm guessing that you weren't into Lego back then, because like me, you got your start into Lego pretty recently. So imagine having all that spare Lego cash now. Is that something you're gonna still? Yeah, that is literally my next question is: are you still gonna head back to California to do tattooing, or is that something that you've put behind you now? Oh no. I remember that you did mention that you had gotten into a motorcycle accident, but I didn't realize it was that bad. I'm sorry that happened. Were you able to, like, whose fault was it? Did someone, like, cause the accident? Were you able to, like, seek compensation from them? Oh, gotcha. Well, I'm sorry that happened, but yeah. Does seem like you haven't let it get you down now. And that's the important part. Consta, you asking me if I was a pilot in the Navy? I was not a pilot in the Navy. Now, here's the story for you. So, when I went in the Navy, they asked everyone pretty much at the very beginning, did anyone have Hey Arnold, I've been waiting for you, but let me tell the story first, and then I've got something to show you, Arnold. So when in the Navy, everyone is like, has anyone taken the ACT or the SAT? And I'd taken the ACT, and they're like, did you guys score? Did anyone score above a certain level? Yeah, I scored above a certain level, and they're like, okay, well, we want you to apply for the Recruit Officer Training Corps, which is basically, you go to school, the Navy pays for your school, you're still considered part of the Navy, so, you have to do like your physical readiness stuff and all that good stuff, and then when you graduate college, you go into the Navy at like an ensign or something like that, and then you serve your 4 years from that point. I'm like, yes, please, I'm in. And I wanted to be a naval flight officer is what I wanted to do. So I was super pumped. So I put in, my application, and, the person that handled the application was like, your ASVAB scores are great. Your ACT scores are great. You should really be able to get into this program. And I was like, I would be very excited to, go to school like this. And anyways, just before boot camp was over, I called them and I'm like, hey, I haven't heard back from you guys. Do you know what the deal is? And they're like, we don't have your paperwork. And I'm like, okay, so can I go ahead and resubmit? And they're like, no, because we only allow ACT scores within 2 years of you having taken it. So because that time has lapsed, you're gonna have to retake the ACT. I'm like, so it never happened. I never got to be my Navy flight officer. Instead, I got to be a sonar technician, which was still pretty great, but it would have been really cool to be in a plane too. So let me go back here. So I did a little bit of digging into stuff today, Arnold. So I haven't tested this yet. I've tested it in theory. I haven't tested it yet, so let me see how this works. I'm going to switch over here to the side cam. And let's see. There you go. There is the Millennium Falcon. And the Death Star. And that's, of course, Hoth that we just built out the other day. And I kind of stuck a Dark Falcon and like the little cubby over there in front of, or a little space, I guess, right in front of the Falcon. So believe it or not, like this is 140 degrees from center point, so I can't shift it any more to the left. So this is about as good as I can do for now. And it might be able to zoom. I'm gonna try it. Okay, it does zoom, but I don't think it will zoom out. And I can't steer any, and I can't go any more to the left or up and down yet. I haven't figured that out. So, and back to me. So I guess now, if anyone wants to see the Falcon, I got it set up. So stuff I did get to do in the Navy. I got to be on a Spurns class destroyer, which was, you know, it was an okay ship. It was kind of old by the time I got there, but people were very proud of the ship because I guess it killed one of Saddam Hussein's sons. So that's what, literally, whenever they were talking about the ship to someone else that didn't know the history, they're like, yeah, we shot a Tomahawk missile at one of Saddam Hussein's sons. What else did they do? I think they were involved in like an altercation with another ship and they got damaged. It had been to Ukraine at some point. It did like a Black Sea tour before I got there, which, I mean, it would have been really nice to have been a part of the ship back then. And we did go to Boston and we did go to Gloucester, Massachusetts. So that was kind of fun. We did have like days at sea doing, you know, practice drills and replenishment. I just wasn't on there for very long before I went to shore duty. Which was also pretty neat in its own right. So Arnold, I'm building out steps 2 and 3 simultaneously. Because they're literally just the same thing, just opposite sides. But it's agnostic of that fact. Like, it doesn't, there's no specific pieces set for left or right. When I built the legs for the AT-AT, I built all 4 of them at the same time. That was pretty great. I think part of the problem with that build is I built it not at a surface like this. I built it at a desk that was already occupied with a bunch of stuff. So that probably had a small part in its current build quality. Plus, it was only like the second big set I ever built. No, the third set. It's not something that you should probably want to really jump into right when you're starting to do Lego. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I have that UCS set as well, but I think that one's in storage right now. I think I will build that one here pretty soon. I don't think it's too far off. Not looking forward to that Sam crawl. Hey, Never Too Old for Lego, thanks for stopping by, and I hope you have a good one, and I'll be sure to probably catch one of your streams here in the future. Thanks very much for stopping by. Yeah, I have a little bit of concern with the yellowing stuff. In fact, I forgot to investigate the whole Zim. What is your solution for the yellowing? What are you going to do to take care of it? I'll probably just piggyback off of what you're going to do. Film? Could you send me that film in Discord or something like that? So I can pick some up myself. Please. Always got to remember the magic word. But sunlight still gets in, right? Like it's not completely dark. I can't have it be completely dark. Then I'll get in trouble with the wipe. Well, I'm okay. Thanks for asking. I think I'm still like trying to get past being in a time zone that was 14 hours ahead. So, you know, I wake up at like, you know, 2 in the morning, and it's, you know, at 2 in the morning, it's like 4 p.m. Singapore time. So I just think I'm still trying to get adjusted. So this morning I did stuff for, some stuff for the channel. Started editing a video, and was just too tired to really focus on that. So then I tried to take a nap, and that wasn't successful. And then we went to my favorite all-you-can-eat Chinese buffet restaurant, which is really, in a way, it's kind of a waste of money for me because I don't really eat a lot, believe it or not. I basically have one plate of food that's not particularly stacked with food, and then I go back for a couple more pieces of things that taste good, and that's it. And my wife actually eats even less than that. But I've noticed that if you go there right when it opens, it's super fresh and super good. And everyone else has the same idea, because that place is packed at when it opens. And then I wanted to go to Walmart just out of curiosity after that to see if they had the AT-AT driver's helmet, because it wasn't showing up on their website. And I would like to think that Walmart would immediately sell the product the day that they're supposed to, but it's Walmart. You never know. But we ended up going to a store that I wasn't really particularly interested in going to. And I felt like my soul was leaving my body, because it took us so long to get out of that store. And then we went for ice cream after that, but I wasn't feeling ice cream, so I didn't actually get any ice cream. And finally, when we made it home, I'm like, wake me up at 4, honey. And so I had a pretty good hefty nap. Wow. My Walmart has all of the Speed Champion stuff. They've had that stuff out forever, it seems. And I'm not really into building cars, so I didn't get any of those. How about you, Arnold? How are you feeling? You feeling pretty good today? That is some BS there, Zim. Everyone should have that stuff in stock and ready to be sold immediately. I mean, that's how you stay competitive in this business. I mean, look at Target. I would not have pegged Target as a place to pre-order a Lego set at all. And I think it was M&R Productions. He's a fairly large YouTuber. He was the one that was like, you can go ahead and pre-order, click my link, my affiliate link to get there. I'm like, okay, buddy. thanks for the tip. Well, I'm glad to hear. Of course, spring also means allergies, as I have discussed previously. So I am on Allegra right now, which is the first defense against allergies because I have several steps. Allegra is the first, then it's Allegra and Flonase, and then it's Benadryl, and then if I still have problems after Benadryl, then it's Allegra D, which is Allegra D is more of a more potent version of Allegra. Which when I lived in Ohio, when I discovered Allegra D, I could merely go to the countertop or like the counter and be like with the little card that says Allegra D, and they would just give me Allegra D with no problems. But here in the state of Missouri, you can't do that. Here in the state of Missouri, you actually have to get a prescription for Allegra D. And my original doctor when I got here, who is no longer here, she was always extremely hesitant to give me a prescription for Allegra D for some reason. And she always insisted that I should probably start thinking about getting allergy shots instead of taking this drug. So when she left, it became a lot easier for me to get Allegra D again. Yeah, I try not to take Benadryl because it will put me to sleep. Guaranteed. Well, not guaranteed, but chances are it will. When I was in the Navy, I worked 2 days at 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and then I had 24 hours off, and then I work 2 days, 6 p.m. to 6 a.m., which is, basically a little switcheroo. And then I'd be off for 4 days. And during those days when I worked 6 p.m. to 6 a.m., I never fell asleep, never really had trouble staying awake at all. And then when I went to work in Grapevine, Texas, I worked, what was it, like 1 a.m. to 10 or something like that. It was a terrible shift. Sometimes I would have to take Benadryl because in Texas my allergies were insane. And I almost fell asleep at work once. I'm sure nothing would have happened if I had, but it's more of a pride thing at that point. Actually, I think I'm doing this wrong. It goes on the end. So apparently allergies are a lot worse in Texas because of how the gosh, what is it? How the pollen is brought into the state. Like there's gosh, I already forgot the term for like the wind patterns. Anyways, it pulls in a lot of pollen from surrounding states like Oklahoma, and it all comes down into North Texas, and I'd get like sinus infections and stuff like that. It was misery. Misery on many levels. The traffic was probably the worst I've ever experienced. The heat was terrible. When we were there, we tied the record for the most consecutive days over like 110. Or maybe it was just 100. And we didn't break the record because it rained on the last day. So it brought the temp down. And I mean, I'm not a big fan of Texas. I'm also not a big fan of finding out that I have to put this sticker on this piece that is like kind of embedded. My wife has brought up moving to Texas, and that's a hard no for me. Not unless you are guaranteed to get an absolute fantastic house. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, working from home, that wouldn't be so bad to live in Texas. Still have to deal with the traffic going anywhere else after that, though. I mean, walking Charlotte in 117-degree heat does not sound like a good time either. Okay. So one thing that I discovered last night is some of the older sets, like the first gen Millennium Falcon, they don't have bag numbers. I don't know. That's going to be a little difficult to handle. I'm looking for my stickers right now. I don't know what to do with them. There we are. I'll put my glasses on for this one. I think this is black on black is tough for me to pick out without the old readers here. Okay, that's good. Oh, I guess this is gray on black, but still. Not very many stickers in this set that I'm happy to see. I think this set has even less stickers than Hoth. Alright. So now to combine these pieces. Ta-da! What a fun, happy build this is so far. Got to build 2 bags at the same time. Everything's nice and solid. Sticker application was not too terrible. I'm already on step 4. I am cooking. Now, Constant, why do you want more stickers? I'm more partial to no stickers. Like that Imperial Star Destroyer, no stickers. I was just fine with that. I think the Republic gunship had a lot of stickers. I don't think that's right. I imagine the older sets also kind of get away from stickers. The older sets also get away from minifigs, which is kind of interesting to me. I would think that they would have minifigs, but I guess that's not really the case. I don't think that Death Star 2 has any minifigs at all. Ooh, 12 of these pieces. Goodness. So Arnold, is it a little weird seeing me build out a set that you've already built out before? I'm on Arnold's side with this. Stickers are terrible. I mean, they're a lot better than they are now, of course, because I learned about the Windix thing. But I still remember the frustration of trying to get the stickers on correctly in some of the older sets I built. Hey Zim, what's the next set that you're going to build out? when I saw Zim build out the Princess Leia's helmet, I was like, well, this is pretty interesting. You know, I've got a sense of nostalgia actually already, even though I built it not too long ago, watching him build it. And I actually didn't really, when I was watching it, I wasn't really critiquing it at all. It was pure build enjoyment, just seeing someone else build something that I've also built before. Well, I don't know if that's really possible, though, Zim. I think you would run into some issues trying to build without instructions. I mean, it's a neat concept to explore, but I'm worried that you would get into issues where your set would fall apart because you wouldn't have the correct foundations in place, because part of what the build is doing at certain parts is making sure some sections of it is reinforced properly in a way that you might not expect, and you might lose that trying to build without instructions. But I guess that's something that would be, you know, kind of fun to see in action, and see how far you got. I'd watch it. Generally, though, I'd say that I watch anything of you guys when it pops out. But Constant, I haven't seen you come out with anything lately, I think, right? When's the last time you put something out? Okay. I think that's the last time I saw something. Well, memorizing an entire bag is pretty neat. I don't know. I had only planned on building out to 6 tonight. Building up to 7, I suppose, because I want to. If it's 12 steps to completion, it seems building up to 7 would be the sensible thing to do if you were trying to get it done in 2 streams. So I'm going to keep that plan still right now. And we're almost done with 4. So we're making pretty doggone good progress. This has been pretty speedy so far. Stickers. Okay, so I'm going to actually take these off. I might just leave them on. So I also noticed that these stickers don't have numbers. I don't think I've ever seen that before either. Nothing to see here, folks. Tim, I might have to start using what you were using, which is tweezers. I've seen other people use tweezers. Yep. I actually would have been using them previously if I couldn't remember where I stuck my glasses at. But I found them today, so I'm like, well, I better have them handy just in case. Glasses? What glasses? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, they're forceps? Well, they looked pretty handy. these go in the back. Do these also get stickers? Bet they do. Yes, they do. So I'm going to put these stickers on before I put them on. You know, a set that was about on this scale that was very, very sticker happy was the Tie Interceptor. I did not know about the Windex method when doing the Tie Interceptor, so the stickers probably on that are not the best either. This one seems a little problematic. Oh, look at that. It's probably because I'm not wearing my glasses. That's why it's problematic. All right, that's on there now. I'm just going to let that dry for just a little bit. Pretty solid. I love the start. So this morning when I was awake and just kind of trying to get some stuff done for, you know, the channel and stuff like that, I did tune into someone else's stream, and they had been going for 16 hours. They had pulled an all-nighter because they were trying to build out all of the Speed Champions sets consecutively, and he was on his last one. I was like, Man, I don't know how you're doing that. But kudos to you, because I would have probably fallen asleep by now. I cannot do overnights like that anymore, really. Like, when the latest WoW expansion came out, I did pull an all-nighter, and like I was very, very wrecked afterwards. Afterward, and he said, you know, I'm just gonna, after I get done with this, I'm gonna take just like a 2-hour nap. And I'm like, what? So we got the old cockpit cover on now. Extra pieces go in the bucket. This seems like a low piece count for this bag. So yeah, tomorrow I get to do my first speed build in a while. I have the Formica, which I have still yet to unroll, so hopefully it won't be a problem using it tomorrow. I don't really need to lay flat, so I shouldn't have a problem with that. But and then I got a frame from Amazon that it's a backdrop frame. So what I'll do is, you know, the desk is right here, it ends right here, and that camera actually gets pulled away from the back to the front for speed builds, and then I set up a frame in the back, and then ideally the Formica gets clamped, you know, somewhere over to the left and right hand sides where it's not going to be visible in frame. And then it will also get clamped to the frame. So what it should do is it should do this nice curve, and it should be an ideal photography backdrop. And with the problems I've had before is that you know, because I was using fluorescent lights, it felt like I had to tune up the exposure to negate it, and that led to occasionally getting overexposure, which is something that you might not have caught while watching, but it's something that gets caught in editing, and it's actually a real pain in the butt to try to fix. So I'm hoping that I won't have to deal with that problem tomorrow. It's kind of exciting, having some things that you've had to deal with for a long time get fixed, and then hope that, you know, they don't crop up again. And so ideally what I want to do is I want to get that all filmed out tomorrow, which for a helmet, it should get done within a day. It's just a little bit longer than just sitting there building a helmet, because, you know, you gotta plan things out, and then you gotta film it, and then occasionally you have to review it just to make sure that what you're doing isn't garbage. Because then it makes it, you know, as you get further along in the build process, if you discover that things don't look good, then you have to strip down, and that, you know, ends up taking a lot of time to have to strip down and then refilm and blah. Yeah, give me a second. Oh, I forgot. Oh, yeah. One of the things I forgot to check out today is I think there might be a way for me to set like an output in OBS to monitor, and maybe I can listen to headphones. I forgot to research that today. All right. And if anyone else has a special request that is not, or that is DRM free, rather copyright free, let me know and I'll search for it. So tomorrow will be filming the speed build of the AT-AT driver helmet. I haven't figured out yet if I'm going to film it all in one take, which is what I did for Rex, or if I'm going to do individual takes and splice it all together, which is what I've done for everything else so far. Whenever I have like whenever I get monetized to the point where I can do members only stuff, you know, the higher tier of it, which won't be, you know, insanely expensive, but the higher tier of it will have access to all of like my uncut original footage, which you guys are gonna have to prepare yourself for, because there is quite a lot of swearing going on. Just like how you see in the, you know, the bloopers for, you know, shows and stuff like that. There is a bit of language there. But anyways, one of the things will be the behind the scenes or you know, uncut footage of the Rex build, which is kind of hilarious because, you know, at several points in the filming of that, I stop and I get the steamer and I start steaming the fabric because I hate that there's so many wrinkles in it, and it's just you know, rewatching it was just kind of funny to me. Like, hey honey, check this out. I had to stop and get the wrinkles out of the fabric before I continued filming. I'm a little ways away from that. Well, you know, I don't cuss on stream, but I did on those videos. The thing that I'm kind of bummed about is somehow, some way, I accidentally deleted the finale of the Snowspeeder build. Like, my stream is gone. I don't know what happened to it. I lost. I don't remember what I was deleting, but I lost that stuff that day in Singapore. And once it's gone, it's gone. Thank you for letting me know that it's over, so I can go back and change it back to what it was. I think. I'm always afraid that it's going to autoplay something that's copyrighted. I think it's back to this is where we were at. And unfortunately, when you delete something on YouTube, it is gone forever. There is no getting it back. Which is severely disappointing because I felt like that was a pretty good stream and it kind of captured my absolute excitement at the completed build. I guess I'll just have to strip it down and redo it again, right? Well, these stickers have been really tough to put on here. Forceps. Hey, Constant. Thanks for tuning in, man. I really appreciate you being here. And I look forward to seeing you on Monday night for the finale. And then Wednesday, we start Slave 1. Actually, I am going to take a quick break. So I felt a little bad that Charlotte's been locked out, and when I went into the other room, she was looking at me. So here's Charlotte. She's such a good, pretty girl. Oh yes, you are. Oh yes, you are such a good, pretty girl. You gonna say hi to the camera, Charlotte? Oh, nope, she's camera shy. And unfortunately, we also have Dudley in here, so he will probably be a problem at some point. Dudley and Charlotte get along very well. They sleep together at night and all that stuff. And we have to lock Dudley up at night because otherwise he will attack the cats. I don't know how he got to be such a bully, but he is definitely a bully. No, Dudley. No, Dudley, you gotta stay down there. Charlotte did get to go on a nice 3-mile walk with me this morning, so combined with our playtime earlier, she did get a lot of outside time today. No, Dudley, you gotta stay down there. It didn't get very warm here today. It only got to 50 degrees, but we still went on our walk. We usually do a nice 3-mile walk on Saturday mornings. And we used to do a 3.5-mile walk Sunday mornings too. I guess we might try that tomorrow morning. Since the wife's off, she'll probably want to go too. It's always pretty cool to take her on walks. Not only because she, absolutely enjoys... Oh. There he is. Not only because she absolutely enjoys them, because also because she gets fantastic exercise, and then she's just super tired throughout the rest of the day. Okay. Well, Dudley, if you stay up there, I guess that's fine. Just don't try getting on me. Nope, nope. No, Dudley. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Out you go. Out you go. Cats, am I right? Well, that seemed like it took forever. Only 4 more stickers, not including the UCS one. So that's pretty good. Okay. Now this goes on down here. Gotta be careful I don't dislodge my stickers in the process of making this nice and snug. Looks like it's nice and snug. Oh, there it goes. All right. Shake and bake. Another thing I have to do tomorrow, unfortunately, is I have to make my weekly foray into Walmart. My Walmart is usually ridiculously crowded. My city is the county seat, and we have a lot of smaller towns around us, so if anyone needs to hit a Walmart, they hit up ours. So I like to go to Walmart at like 6 a.m. That pretty much guarantees that there's not going to be a lot of people there. Unless my wife says she needs canned air. Since she got her new laptop, she's been really keen on taking good care of it, which I'm really thankful for. So if she runs out of canned air, you know, in the state of Missouri, that's something that is actually locked up, and at 6 a.m. it's almost impossible to find anyone near electronics to get something like canned air out of lockup. So if she needs canned air, it will throw a wrench in my plans. I know this from experience. You know, I did pretty good with not buying anything from Walmart or not buying any Lego from February 29th, 30th, and 31st, so I feel pretty good about myself. Wow, 8 of these. Whew. What a rough crowd tonight. That was a joke because there aren't those days in February. Ba-dum-tsh. So, the shirt, I love the shirt because it shows all of like the shows and even the animated series. And so I've watched all of this, and I'm still not even to the point where I can watch Solo. Like, I still have like the Bad Batch, and I think this is Rebels, right? So maybe I can watch Solo after Bad Batch. I guess I have to look that up. So yeah, we kind of talked a little bit about some stuff before you got here. Like I basically failed out of college with a 0.67 GPA. But I did graduate with my bachelor's with a 3.71 or 2 or something like that. So I basically turned things around once I kind of grew up a little bit more. Okay, so I believe this goes here. Nope, goes back here. Yep. So if you ever go to school and you don't do well your first time, there's always second chances. I would try going back again if that's something that you wanted to do with your life. And oh, wow, this really doesn't want to go in here. I know this is built correctly. It just won't snap in on this side. Maybe I need to investigate this very quickly just to make sure I did build this correctly. It looks correct. Got yellow, black, green, green. The bottom. Looks to be fine. Just will not snap in on this side at all. Oopsie. Just out of curiosity. Nope. Do not know what the deal is here. I had a similar problem like this happen on the old Republic gunship, where it seemed like this very innocuous step was a nightmare to actually get done. Oh, look at that. Oh, well, no, not on the other side, man. Oh, nope. Yep. Oh. Yeah, I double checked it's spelled right. I got it in. See, it's in there now. It just it was like it would not go in on the top at all. Ooh. But I feel like, I mean, what's with these little gun parts? I feel like I skipped something here somewhere. No, I did. here. Okay, so no big deal. All right. So I have a choice here. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. That's what she said, right? Michael Scott. So I have a choice here. I can... Well, actually, I don't really think I have a choice. I have to build steps 6 and 9 together, so... Or ideally, I should build steps 6 and 9 together, so... Do you know what this is? I know what Arum... I know Arum knows what this is, but... Zim, do you know what this is? Yeah, I'm just curious if Zim, I don't know, he might not be necessarily paying attention, which is fine. You might not know what it is, but Zim, it's brittle brown, Zim. I'm now at the bricks that have a chance of breaking. So suddenly now, I am nervous. Very, very nervous. Because if I break one of these pieces, this stream tonight is over. And the stream for, you know, Monday is also over. Not especially happy right now. I don't think I'm going to build out 6 and 9 at the same time. I think there's just too many pieces, so I'm just going to build through 6. And then I'm going to start 9 on Monday night. So now I enter in focus mode. Super, well, I mean, right now I guess it's not too bad, but when I say getting closer to, you know, the brittle bricks, I'm gonna go into focus mode. No, it was all like around the mid 2010s. I'm not gonna make it through Sandcrawler without drinking some liquor. I'm not gonna be able to make it. I can already feel right now where it's like I want to just go upstairs and grab some whiskey or scotch and come down and work on this, because I feel like my nerves are gonna be shot. I mean, Arnold, you lost a brick doing this, if I recall correctly. This is gonna be so slow. It's gonna be so slow. This part doesn't seem so bad. It's these parts here that feels like they don't want to go in without some pressure. I hate this so much. Well, at least if it snaps, it's clip worthy, right? Oh no, I have to do the other one. Oh no. And I have even more after this in step 9. Sandcrawler is going to be just an impossible level of stress. I bet it's not too late for me to sell that one. Yeah, hey, Constant. Yeah, it's Brittle Brown, baby. Yeah, Stress Fest, that's right. It's these top ones where it has to snap on this plate that I'm really not happy with. Like, it feels like it's really doesn't want to go in properly. Okay, I think we did it. We made it to the other side. Well, maybe not yet. I'll have to snap a couple things into it. I'm taking a picture of this. For posterity's sake. Okay. Wait. I built something wrong. I don't know how that happened. Oh, I see what I did. Now, how is that possible? Oh boy. I have to redo it completely. I built both these things wrong. Lost a little. I'm being careful. So I think the way this is supposed to go, got this here. This here. This here. And I think that this is supposed to go underneath like this. Which I failed to do properly. So I had a gap in between. Which was a rookie mistake. All right, so here we go again. One and two in three in four in if that's the count from Sesame Street, by the way, if you didn't know. I'll stop now. Okay, cool. So that looks a lot better. And I don't know which one of these pieces broke a little, but it doesn't seem to be causing me any problems right now. Ooh. I heard a crackle. I didn't like the sound of that crackle. Okay, so now that looks correct. And if I got it wrong again, then I would just delete my channel and you guys will see me on Twitch, I guess. Okay. Now to fix the other side. I should point out that at this time that I was never very good at the game Operation. You should. I'm actually creating a mess here, believe it or not. Like, there is just small little flecks of brown all over my desk here. I'm not sure if you can pick it up very well, but I got brittle brown all. Yeah, you can't really see it very well, unfortunately. Let's see. Enhance, 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 enhance. Nope, can't really see it there either. Yeah. Okay, now you can see the little specks in my hands right there. All right, here we go again. Yeah, just clipping them in. Oh, I broke. I got a crack. I think I can build on, but I did get a crack. I think you can see it right there. Oh boy. So I pray that it does not break any further. So this should hopefully like kind of seal it in. So I'm hoping that I can just keep going. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for too. I don't like flipping this right now though. Okay. I guess I can never drop these. I can never drop this set ever. Not that I would drop this set, but I have to be especially careful not to drop the set. So, a little bit of good news. I did get the green light to go ahead and purchase that T-Rex set. I was, not sure I was going to get it. Because, I try not to spend too much money, right? And I just, mentioned in passing to my wife that they were, coming out with this T-Rex set. And she's like, oh, you want to send that to me? So I did, and she's like, oh, that looks nice. Maybe we should get that. Maybe we should get that. Could I get her on the stream? I don't know, maybe. There is a rule, though. If I do get her on the stream, you guys are not allowed to ask her about her YouTube channel. Because I don't think that she really wants to share that info out. You guys would have to find it. I don't even know what her YouTube channel is because she doesn't want her work finding her YouTube channel again. And it's not because she's doing anything wrong on her YouTube channel. It just, it's awkward for her to have people come up to her at her job and say, oh, nice video you did last night. She doesn't want that. So no discussion of her YouTube channel is the rule. I think I've mentioned it before, but she had a fairly large following on TikTok, and she shared one TikTok video to me, and the algorithm pushed that TikTok video to our shared friends, and then she ended up killing her TikTok channel afterwards. So yeah. I mean, none of, oh no. I have not shared this channel out to friends or family. Like, my parents have no idea that I'm doing this. My Facebook friends have no idea that I'm doing this. That's why I have, a separate Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. All of that is completely kept separate from my personal one. I did tell my boss, though. I think my boss might enjoy it, but he has not made it on yet. That I know of. He could be lurking. Well, this certainly has been a stressful build. It was going so great. That one's it's done. All right. So these two things, I think I can go over here now. I'm building out some long stuff. I think I'm building out 4 of these technically. So yeah, have you guys noticed that my views seem to be down? Like I wonder if it's a combination of all the video games that have come out in the past couple days. Or maybe people are just sick and tired of wearing me, wearing the same t-shirt all the time. These same t-shirts, I should say. I actually ordered some new t-shirts. They're coming on Monday. I won't say what they are, but they will be Star Wars channel appropriate. I really should order some Lord of the Rings t-shirts too, now that I think about it. Yeah, I know. That's what my Steam friends list is full of right now. All right. Oh, hey, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I might have to do that. Almost done. Shoot. See, I still have little flecks coming off. All right. Take a picture of that for posterity's sake. So that's it. That was extremely stressful. I'm not gonna like step 9, which is it's a Monday problem at this point. So step 9, step 7 and 10 are built in conjunction. 8 and 11 are done in conjunction as well, so I do like the fact that I'm like building multiple bags at the same time, if I can. You know, I probably would have done the same for this one, but I felt like there's just a few too many pieces around for 2 bags. So yeah, we're gonna resume this Monday. The more I think about it, though, the more I almost want to finish step 9 tonight. I feel like if I'm gonna have a late night, I'd rather have a late night tonight than have a late night Monday night. So here we go again, I guess, right? You guys want to stick around for a little while longer? I will be, I'm going to take just a very brief break. So this is called Holiday. This is a wheated bourbon that is made here in Missouri. And it uses the same mash bill as Maker's Mark 57, which is supposed to be a higher end Maker's Mark. So I like it because it's nice and smooth, and it's a locally made wheated bourbon. Wheated bourbons to me tend to be a little bit less harsh on the palate, and you get a lot of flavor to it. Some people add ice to their bourbon and scotch, and you know, if that's something that people want to do, I don't have any problems with it. And I do believe it does affect the taste somewhat, and it can bring some different flavors to the fore, but I won't be doing that tonight. That is only an ounce. Only an ounce. I won't feel anything with only an ounce. It would probably take a good 4 or 5. No, it'd take about 4 or 5 ounce and a half, which is a dram. And a dram is your usually standard pour of a whiskey, bourbon, or scotch. So it's not even a dram. I would never, ever, ever get intoxicated on stream. I wouldn't even normally be doing this, but it's kind of late, and my nerves do need to be calmed. They do need to be calmed. I am in a whiskey, bourbon, and scotch club, so I do know my way around some decent bourbon and scotches and whiskeys. Although I tend to gravitate more to scotch and bourbons than whiskeys. That's pretty good. No, that wouldn't happen either. Although, you know, it came close today. If I didn't take my nap, then you might have seen me sleeping for sure today. My wife is still awake, and she's watching something on YouTube, and I showed her the broken pieces, and she's like, wow. Because she couldn't believe that Lego would, such a company like Lego would make a mistake like that. Area 56 bricks. Welcome, welcome. You are just in time to watch me deal with brittle brown ×2. So I'm building TIE fighter wings, and I made it through the first set of TIE fighter wings with no cracking, no breaking, no nothing, and then realized I built them wrong. And in the process of taking it apart and rebuilding it, I did crack one of the pieces, but it's still on there. Okay, I think we're going to be fine to continue. But now I'm getting ready to start the second set of wings. So here we go again. This time properly. Hey, see you later, Constant. Thanks for coming back, and I'll hope to see you again later. So Zim was talking about memorizing steps, and I have these steps memorized. They are burned forever in my brain. Yeah, it is. It's later than I would normally like to go, but it is a weekend night, so I can afford to go a little bit later today, rather than having a long night on Monday night. Now this is worrisome. It really. Okay. Yeah, I have that. I have that coming, and I see that you've built that too. I saw it in your display case. And Sandcrawler, I still have to build that one. That one will be very, very forthcoming. We're talking like within the next 2 weeks, the Sandcrawler will be built. It will take a long time to build because I'm going to be just very excruciatingly careful with everything. All right. I guess now I have an old practiced hand because that was easy peasy. I did not like the sound of that though. I don't have anything coming out, so if it did crack, it's stuck in there. So how's your day going, Area 56 Bricks? Did you start building out any of your sets? Oh. Your Series 3 Bricklink sets, that is. Oh, okay. Pretty busy running the restaurant, I assume. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, it's good that you guys share a common hobby like that. That's pretty amazing. I could get my wife to build the Titanic, but I couldn't get her to build anything beyond that. Ouch. Well, I hope he has a swift recovery. Boy, that seems doubly dangerous. Because Lego is not a cheap hobby at all, as I've have discovered. I have exhibited some self-control lately, though. You know, I got a few things during the double points day, but I haven't purchased anything since. I think I can wait until May to get anything else. So you have a tremendous backlog right now. You have a tremendous backlog. Oh, are you? Cool, cool. What are you like? Are you going to hold on to some of your sets until they for like a certain number of years, or what is going to be your signal to start selling some stuff? Oh, you know, actually, I do have brick set, or I think it's brick set. It's on my links for my YouTube channel, but I haven't updated it with the new stuff I've got. Like I got Viking Village, I got Medieval Town Square, and I have those 6 31120s, and I have the sets I got in Singapore. I haven't added any of those stuff yet. So I'm a little behind on that. I feel like I skipped a step somewhere around here. Okay. I did. Yeah, retiring sets are probably a pretty good investment if you can get them. Like Lion's Night Castle is severely backordered right now, for example. Rivendell was backordered for a while for me, and then surprisingly came in stock much earlier than I thought. And my cat is trying to break through the door right now. Oh. Yeah, Lion Knights. But like I said, Lion Knights, they are severely backordered right now, at least in the States. That'd be pretty cool. You could say, hey, I see you're interested in some of my sets. Would you be interested in purchasing some? I'm pretty sure some of the retired sets I purchase, they have continued to go up in price. So if I did decide to get out of the old Lego biz I think I could still recoup and then some. Oh boy. But I'll never get out of the Lego biz. I'm too far in now. So all of your stuff with your Lego displays and all that only happened last summer? That is pretty neat. It's kind of, and your YouTube channel has a twofold engagement. One is your sets, and also is your restaurant. So I think that's also pretty neat. All right, I think that's right now. Almost done. Everything was going pretty good up until I got to the brittle browns. Have you built this set before, Area 56 Bricks? The TIE Fighter, some 5095. So what I think is kind of interesting about the set is that they call for building out a lot of the steps in conjunction. So like, for example, building out steps 5 and 9 together which are kind of the foundation for the underside of the wings of the TIE fighter. And then I think it's the next step is building out like 7 and 10 together. So I think that's kind of neat. It's part of the reason why I made such great progress tonight. Like I think I'm ahead of schedule. Now, granted, I'm staying up a little late, but it's because I didn't want to deal with the. Oop, that's all wrong. I didn't want to deal with the brittle brown problem on Monday night. But I have to deal with brittle brown on Monday, or I'm sorry, on Wednesday night, because I bet Slave 1 has some brittle browns in there. I keep doing that. Oh, okay. That is good news for me then. Means after I get done with whatever. Oh, it says that there's more brittle brown I have to deal with in the future with this one. So I guess we'll have to tackle that on Monday night. And I have some extra pieces I'm not expecting to have. Oh. I just haven't gotten that point yet. Oh yeah, I forgot to put all of them on this one. Okay, good. I'm looking forward to it. And then not long after I build Slave 1, Jango Fett's Slave 1 will come out. Yeah, May is looking pretty solid for Star Wars Lego sets. Oh, it's great stuff. I love everything that you've done, and like your restaurant tours. And believe you me, if I lived anywhere near in the area, I would be a regular customer. And I hope your channel helps drive content to your restaurant. And I think it should. I know if I'm ever in the area, I will certainly swing on by. Whew. We did it. It only took 30 minutes. So that leaves 7 and 10 to start things off on Monday. I'm just going to set these over here nice and neat and stack them up out of the way. So 7 and 10 are combo bags on Monday. Guessing. I don't know. What's next after 7 and 10? Did I skip it too far? I did. 12 is by itself, so it must be 8 and 11. So I think Monday is going to be a quick night. So that is it. Thanks guys for watching. Thanks Area 56 Bricks for sticking around and keeping me company too in the late hours of the evening. We got much more done than I thought we would get done. So there's only 5 bags left. So we got one more bag done more than I was expecting. So to sum up what we've done is we've kind of built out the cockpit area. It does have a little door that opens here. And yeah, it's just about 10 here. I think Zim, it's almost 11 there. So we built out the cockpit, and then we built out portions of the wings. So those, I think 10 and 7 is going to help combine the wings together, and then 11 and 8 build upon that more, and then back 12 is, as tradition is, the UCS frame, and or the UCS sign-in frame, that is. So yeah, I think the hard part's over. I think for steps, the next couple steps, I don't see any browns in here, and I don't see any browns in here. So I think the hard part's over. Hopefully that cracked piece will remain intact. So tomorrow I'm going to build out the AT-AT driver helmet. So that should be fun. You guys, I guess, could look for that to probably Monday is when it'll be out, unless I can manage to get it all edited out tomorrow, which is going to be hard to do considering I have a bunch of other stuff to do. So if there's no questions or anything like that, I will go ahead and end for the night. Again, appreciate you guys for sticking around and giving me company. And if you haven't yet, give a like and a subscribe. And I will stream pretty regularly, and I've got a bunch of neat sets left to build. I should probably finish this too tonight before I go to bed, so it doesn't go to waste. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it getting done, and so far everything has been pretty fun with this, except for the fear of the Brill Brown that Arnold actually let me know in advance that would be happening. I just wasn't expecting to be such big pieces, and also to build the wings incorrectly the first time around. So, well, I hope you guys have a wonderful day tomorrow and you enjoy